All right. Okay. Just give me a minute to get settled in. You have no idea how much crap is involved with setting up a stream. How many programs you gotta run, how many adjustments. Make sure this microphone's not too loud. There we go. What am I doing here today? There we go. There we go. Now I have 3 meta alloys. Get out of the menu so the counter can start. And in 10 minutes, there should be another unit of meta alloy. Now, if you've been playing Elite Dangerous very long, you probably wonder why in the fuck would someone like me want meta alloys? It's only good for one thing. You only need one unit once, ever. That's for getting an introduction to Felicia Farseer, who is, let me introduce you to her since we got the time. Since we got 10 minutes to kill. Felicity Farseer, that's her name, not Felicia, Felicity. Anyhow, to get through to her, you gotta fly like 5 or 10,000 light years. Or make it the Scout, which is 5 or 10,000 light years of experience. And then you have to provide 1 unit of meta alloys. And they only sell those in one place, and that's in Pleiades. So if you know your galactic geography, you know that Pleiades isn't actually in the bubble. It's a nebula south of, like southeast of the bubble. I don't know, a couple of hundred light years, 150 light years, I think. I would have to. You know what? Why guess? Because again, we got time. All right, here we are in Maya, in the Pleiades Nebula, which is actually kind of a cool place. They have a jail, so it's almost like a mini bubble. But anyhow, we'll zoom back out, and you can see all those up there. That's the bubble. So there is a bit of space between Pleiades and the bubble. Although I'm pretty sure colonization has taken care of that. Let me look. I'm pretty sure we actually have colonies stretched all the way out there, so it's now the suburbs. It used to be the sticks. Now it's the suburbs. Okay, there we go. We're just looking for human. Oh yeah. Every star you see. Apparently, they can't be colonized. Did we really colonize that much? God, we are some industrious mammals. That can't be right. These are all populated? 1.2 million. How about this one? Yeah. Holy shit. We've had colonizing for like 2 years now, and we have just gone crazy with it. Okay, well, anyhow, back to the discussion about Pleiades. That's kind of cool, though. See, back in the day, when I first came to Pleiades, I came here on accident. I got in a little trouble, and apparently, if you get into lots of little troubles, at some point they stop sending you to the nearest jail, and they send your ass way far away. And I woke up in Pleiades, in a ship, a very expensive ship, with no fuel scoop. And I didn't realize where I was. I just set course for where I was at and just started chugging. And I thought, about here, tank was getting low. I looked at the map, realized, I should not be making this trip in an AFK T10 with no fuel scoop. It's the rebuy on that ship is 31 million credits. And so I turned around, headed back to Pleiades, so maybe I could buy a fuel scoop. I don't know where you fit it in an AFK T10, because every inch of one of those things is filled with guns or ammo or armor. I'll do a story on those later, if you're wondering what an AFK T10. It's a T10 that will kill people while you're sleeping. But it's really advanced, requires massive engineering, very expensive. So if you're a newer player, you'll get there. If you're an older player, if you want to do the work. Anyhow, so I flew all the way back to about here. And I'm shit out of gas. I'm like, oh man, I'm going to lose a $31 million ship. And at the time, I had just come off a big spending spree, and I really wasn't particularly flush. And 31 million would have put a dent in my cash. So called the fuel rats, and they were there in about 30 minutes, faster than a fucking pizza. Those dudes rock. Anybody who ganks fuel rats is a fucking pussy. But anyhow, they showed up, saved me 31 million and an embarrassing death. Because if you run out of gas, you have two choices. You can either self-destruct, which sucks, or you can listen to yourself gag and choke for about 2.5 minutes. And, yeah, it's creepy. You only do that once. You only do it once, and you're like, okay, curiosity satisfied. Never do that shit again. Your character's all like, it sounds bad. It sounds like Pornhub. It's... Oh. Okay. Where was I? What were we doing? Oh. We can get out of this. Let's see if they have more commodities. Has it been 10 minutes? I'm just not seeing it. So anyhow, back to the original story of why the fuck I'm... Oh shit, hold on. I forgot something. I'm supposed to be on Discord. Stand by. There we go. And you can set up. I forgot I still haven't set some stuff up. This is what happens when you get drunk first thing in the morning. Give me a second here. Okay, sorry, I also forgot to set up excess overlay. When you're playing in VR, you can't see the screens, so you use a program like excess overlay or virtual knee pad, I think is the other program, and it allows you to pin a window inside of your VR world. So I can look up and see what people are posting on YouTube, or in this case, not posting, because I'm an unpopular dick. So anyhow, turn on this fan. Among the chores that I have to do today in preparation for tomorrow's Drocker race is I have to reinstall the mini fridge in my simulator. I have a full HOTUS rig set up in a frame with a car seat and butt kicker and VR. It's quite a rig. What was I saying? Gummies, baby. Anyhow, that's what I was saying about the fridge. For the race tomorrow, I gotta reinstall the mini fridge. I moved it across the room because I wasn't using the simulator as much. But I actually have a mini fridge that goes here in the simulator, so I don't have to keep climbing out of the simulator and getting a beer across the room. We've been using it as a banana chiller for about 6 months, because they're really great for keeping bananas perfect until you're ready to eat them. Don't put bananas in a fridge, it's bad for them. But the chiller doesn't refrigerate, it just cools it. So, yeah, I gotta put the fridge back in here and make a beer run. And I got plenty of Cokes and fill it for tomorrow's race. Because I intend to cross that finish line DUI, baby. It's a 2.5 hour race, and I'm going to be stupid drunk by the time I finish. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're buying commodities. I still never explained why I was doing this, did I? Back to the original point, meta alloys are something a commander uses once. You give 1 ton of meta alloy to Felicity Farseer, and she becomes your first engineer. and lets you work on your thrusters and your FSD, and you can buy hot rod engines from her, and they're really dope. You got to stockpile those. They're size 2 and size 3 hot rod engines. They're like 5 million a piece, which is 70 times more expensive than the ships they go into. But they're fast, especially when you engineer them for drag drives. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. But anyhow, that's that 1 ton. The only place that used to sell it was clear out here in Pleiades. And then a lot of commanders got this idea. We'll go buy a bunch and then advertise it on our carriers and let Inara broadcast it for us. And if they can come buy it locally, the newbies don't have to fly clear out the Pleiades to get their meta alloys. They can get it from a nearby fleet carrier, assuming they have any idea how to use Inara at that point in their gameplay. So anyhow, there's basically a huge market of scalpers for meta alloys. There are probably 50 or 60 commanders out there running fleet carriers where they're charging 19, 20 million per ton of meta alloy. So it's basically they're poaching on lazy noobs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go undercut the market just to be a dick. So let's do some shit here. What the? How did I get this? Skip. All right, you got nothing to do. I'm going to show off my pretty little ship while we wait 10 minutes. I want to fill up my hold with meta alloys, and then we'll go on to the next part of the laundry list. So we have like 4 meta alloys. So that is Clobberella. If you're a Futurama fan, you'll recognize the name. Clobberella! So this is the Cobra Mark V. Huge improvement over the original Cobra. In fact, the original Cobra, the only thing I could find that it really excelled at was a carrier-based exploration vessel. If you took a carrier into the black and used it as your runabout, it was a good ship. That's all the Mark III, the best thing it could. It's terrible in combat, ship for cargo. Wasn't even particularly fast. It was, but it would land anywhere, and it had that great big window. See that window right there? You could pitch it up 90 degrees, so you're pointing right at the ground, and then just use thrusters to sweep across the ground looking for things. People in SRVs, or life, biological signs, or whatever you were looking for. It was really great for scouring a planet. You just stand it on the nose, up thrusters, and zoom along. But otherwise, it was kind of useless. Whereas the Mark V here, Clobberella, it's fast, really fast. It handles like a dream. It's got a punch. I mean, I don't know if I'd use it for combat, but it will punch up about 2 levels. And it's just a shit ton of fun to fly. This is my favorite runabout from the fleet carrier. In fact, I like this one so much that I retired the other Cobra. I think it's parked at Beagle Point. And I only kept it for so long because I had some really cool skins. Back during the war, every time we blew up a Thargoid, blew up a Titan, we'd get some kind of special skins or something like that. And for the Cobra, they gave us this Thargoid skin that looks really weird. Like somebody's actually mounted pieces of Thargoids on the outside of the ship. And so I kept it because of that, because it is kind of cool. But it's parked at Beagle Point, I think. I didn't have room in the carrier for it, so I left it there. If I ever get up to Beagle Point, there she is. What am I doing here? Come on, buddies. Dang. Okay. Could have a couple more minutes before they throw another one in there. Let's see what this thing's got. Yeah, I got pulse lasers, which I guess they're okay. I'm really not a laser guy. I'm an autocannon guy. I'm really not a laser guy. I wanted to try lasers, and since this ship is grossly overpowered, I thought, why not go with energy weapons when I have so much power? I mean, I got 3 megawatts, 3-point-something megawatts above the most I can use. So anyhow, my short-range blasters, yeah. I could go finish those out, make them grade 5, I guess. And Seekers. If you ever get the Seekers, you gotta engineer them for high capacity. They're early. They give you a lot of extra shots. Way more. Otherwise, the size one, they're fucking useless. Unless you engineer them. And then you get 11 per. And the Seekers, they're good when people chaff you. When they chaff me, that's the whole reason I bring Seekers, because Seekers don't care about chaff. Chaff is for the autocannons, for the turreted cannons, breaks their lock. They'll work on missiles. So when they try to chaff me, punish them. What else? Got heat sink, so I can hide. Point defense for the missiles. I only have one on this ship because it's not really a cargo ship. So it's mainly just for defense, but I did put it on the belly, because that's where the limpets will attack you, is at your cargo hold on the belly. So you want your point defense there to keep people from stealing your cargo. And then 2 chaff launchers. A lot of people only carry 1, carry 2. It lets you chaff twice as often. It doesn't work on all weapons, but it does work on gimbal. And it actually works a little bit on fixed weapons as well. Little secret, fixed weapons are not entirely fixed. They just gimbal a teeny tiny bit. So you chaff them, it's all manual. It's all A, which is actually hard. So with the fixed weapons, you learn to set your crosshair on the target in just such a way that it finishes the aiming for you. Chaffing kind of breaks that, so they have to make every shot manually. So. But if you're against somebody who's running fixed weapons, you're probably fucked anyhow. It's probably a ganker or somebody who knows what they're doing. Core internal, military grade composite, heavy duty armor. Okay, I was really hoping I hadn't fucked that up. I did a couple of ships where I put heavy duty armor on them, and then I applied lightweight armor, thinking that would just make heavy armor not weigh as much, and it actually weakens it. Lightweight armor does actually weaken heavy duty armor, and it makes it lighter, but what's the point of heavy duty armor if you're just gonna cheese the fuck out of it? So I did that on a couple of ships, and that kind of sucked a smoker. Anyhow, this has been heavy-duty armor, so that's got good armor on it. Look at the speeds. I'm getting 445 and 629. So that means at full throttle with 4 pips and no cargo, this thing cruises at 445, which is faster than big ships boost. And then it boosts to 629. But the thing you don't see here in these numbers is that this thing handles really well. If you've flown Vipers and a lot of racers like that, you'll know they're slippery as fuck. If you're not flying with AF off, it's really easy to spill those things into a canyon wall. You gotta master the drift. You gotta master AF off to fly them properly. Whereas this ship really handles well with AF on. You never really need to. I mean, you probably fly better without it, but you're looking for a ship that you don't have to master the drift for and still have a shit ton of fun flying. Definitely look at the Cobra Mark V. A lot of commanders, you go to Reddit, post and say, what do you guys think of your Mark V? And pretty much everyone's going to tell you that they get a wood for it. So, yeah, everyone loves it. And it lands most everywhere, too. They retain that from the original. It puts down real easy. It's not quite the Nomad for landing, but it'll land a lot of places that other ships won't. So, Mark V is beautiful. What else did I got in there? Overcharge power plant to 4. I can take that to 5. And this ship has, I think, a 5 or 6 second boost recharge. But it's not eternal. It's not truly eternal. At least not the way mine is engineered yet. It's but still a 6 second continuous boost. Oh yeah. Thrusters, dirty drive, baby. With drag drives. That's why she's so fast. That's a lot of engineering right there. It's a lot of top shelf materials. So imagine doing that to like 49, 50 ships. Imagine all the materials it takes to do that many ships. Frame shift drive. Increase range with Mass Manager! If you're new to the game, Mass Manager is the way to get the most range. You don't just engineer it to grade 5, you add Mass Manager. That's the trick that gets you. And this ship, fully equipped, gets me 44.73 light year jump range. And I can double that with Jumponium. But I mean, for a runabout, I could take this ship into the black. With that jump range, I could take this thing into the black. I wouldn't take it to the fringes, where you're on the edge of the galaxy and you're jumping from lily pad to lily pad. But Because out there you need a jump on or something with some range, way out in the sticks like that. But for general exploration, yeah. I wouldn't even have to strip this ship down. Usually when you go out with the black, you gotta strip your ship down to get any kind of range. And this thing's fully equipped. Weapons, guns. I even got an SRV on board. Gotta have an SRV. Because I'll tell you what, the dune buggy, it's more fun to drive than the ships are to fly. Driving on low-gravity planets is the shit, baby. You get your Evel Knievel on with those things. I mean, serious. You know what kind of stuff you could jump at 0.1 gravity? Snake River Canyon, baby. Where was it? Fuel scoop. Yeah, I got a 5C. You notice it's at the top of the stack. The reason for that is because I found that the answer to almost every fuel scoop question ever asked is get a bigger fuel scoop. That's it. You ever have a question? I don't know, is my fuel scoop, is my scoop, is it, should I be? If you're asking those questions, get a fucking bigger fuel scoop. Because once you have the big fuel scoop, questions are gone. You pop out a warp, 10 seconds later your tank is full and you're moving on. Bi-weave shield. I think that shield came with it. No. Reinforced shields, grade 5. Yeah. Wow. And this little goomer, Guardian Frameshift Drive Booster, that's given me about 9.25 light-year jump range increase. So this ship could only do about 32 light years natively. But if you get the Guardian Frameshift Drive Booster, you get 42. And there's a quest involved with getting it. I don't have it on my channel, but you'll find it all over YouTube. You gotta go to a Guardian world and unlock some stuff and get a whole bunch of these mats. And then you take them to another underground site and you put each of these things in receptacles and lightning strikes and Frankenstein's born, or actually just get this material that you take to the material trader and you give him a bunch of stuff. Or not material trader, they're fabricators. I forget the term. But you take it to one of these salesmen for Guardian stuff and you unlock the Guardian FSD at that point. And then you can just go back to one of those guys and buy as many of those FSDs in whatever size you want. I usually try to keep 4 or 5 in my inventory, so when I get new ships, I don't have to go track one of those guys down and buy one. I got a fleet, right? So I can keep lots of stuff. You can too. You can have 600 spare parts in your inventory, so oftentimes you'll come across something and say, oh, that's a good deal. Pick it up. Oh, we got a modest amount of cargo. I got a collector limpet for illegal salvage missions. That's I got a couple ships that I really love to use for that. So these fast ships are good for is illegal salvage. Which is a lot of fun to do because you gotta jump in, grab that stuff quick, and get the fuck out before 6 or 8 bigger ships go up to kick your ass. And there's no fighting them. Doesn't matter what you take, they will make sure to spawn a force deterrent enough to make you leave your cargo. So you can go in there in an anaconda, they'll send 3 anacondas. They'll send a bunch of fertilizers. They're going to send enough ships that you'll get your ass kicked if you try to fight them. And so it's just kind of neat that you got to find it, track it, drop out, grab that stuff, boom, and be gone. And a lot of times you're leaving and you hear them dropping out of warp, and you're like, boink, 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 boink. And it's like, that was close. Yeah. When you hear them dropping in as you're taking off, that's kind of close. And then sometimes they chase you all the way home. Detailed surface scanner, planetary vehicle hangar, Super Cruise Assist. I love Super Cruise Assist, but I do use the secondary mode. There are two modes of Super Cruise. It differs in how the throttle is set. For the default mode, I think you're just full throttle. Puts it into Super Cruise Assist. Whereas the default mode, you have to move the throttle to the blue zone to engage Super Cruise. And when you want to punch it or just go full throttle, you just move it to the top. And all of a sudden, Super Cruise Assist stands by, and the ship goes zoom fast. So you can do that. So that's why I prefer the secondary mode. And the secondary mode is available on your right-hand panel under the ship menu, I think, if you ever want to investigate it. I prefer it. I think the secondary mode works better. Some people say they never use Super Cruise Assist. There's a bunch of good reasons for using Super Cruise Assist. Like it frees you up to look around at the ships around you and scan those ships, because every 10th or 15th ship gives you maps, digital maps that you can use to engineer your ships. So you want to be scanning everybody you pass. And on a ship like this that's meant for hostile situations, or a hunter, something like a Fertilance, you want to engineer your sensors to wide angle scanner. If you engineer your scanners to grade 5 wide angle scanner, you can see things perpendicular to you. I mean, things that are like literally 90 degrees off your bow. You can scan anything forward of you. And it's kind of nice, because you can look around, you can see, is that guy lining up on me wanted? You know, a lot of times you can look at a plane and go, oh, this guy's probably going to mess with me. So I do like wide angle scanner. It does let you see more of the sky. You get more maps. Digital maps are a pain. All right, let's go buy some shit. Commodities. Metals. Here we go. Now I have 5. Those will cache this stuff in. I don't know if I have any. Photographic data. Wow. Oh man, can't use her. Paying this chick, and she's not. Can't use her in this ship. It's a bummer. I can't engineer this module because that blueprint isn't hinged. I have another one. High charge capacity power distributor. I've been trying this one on some of my ships. But you can only pin one blueprint per engineer at a time. So I chose to pin that one because of the ship I was working. So, okay, so I can engineer power plant. Overcharged. Oh, she's maxed. She's maxed. But no experimental effect. Huh. That's odd. That is not like me to not put the cherry on top. Because when it comes to experimental effects for your power supplies and your power plant, there's lots of neat stuff. Like Monster. In fact, I think that's what I'm going to have to do when I get done here. So I'm going to have to run by that engineer and monster that bitch. How did I forget to do that? I love to monster a bitch. Anyhow, that sucks. Heat sink launchers. Already done. Good, scrap too. Field generators. Grade 3. Why am I not grade 5? I think that's one of those cases where they split the load between engineers. Like if you're working on your engines, they have Farseer and Palin intertwined. So Farseer, you can get to here on Dirty Drive tuning, but to get here, you gotta get into Palin, and he's harder to get into. But he has drag thrusts, and all she has is step 1, 2, and 3. But she does grade 5 FSD, and I don't think he does. Yeah, it's just some weird thing. And then when it comes to the power distributors, that stuff is split between two different guys. So you kind of wind up going to two different engineers for that, which is kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Has it been 10 minutes? No. It's not been 10 minutes. I have 5 units. Now I'm wondering, do I really want 24 units? Is that how much inventory I got? 24? I need 19 more of these fucking things? I don't know if I have enough gummies. Definitely don't have enough beer. Totally out. I got espresso though, because it is like 7 in the morning. Where's my coffee? It's in my hand. Wow. That's something. I'm in VR, so I can't see my hands, and I literally forgot that I'm holding a cup of coffee in my left hand. And I was holding it while my right hand is digging around the cup holder, wondering, where the fuck is my cup of coffee? Wow. Gummies. Oh man. It's the last of my espresso. You know what? All right, let me set these controls aside. Let's check one more time. And then I want to go fly. I want to go fly. We'll be back. Now, the trick here is let's do some fucking around while we're waiting. And not get killed. 5 tons of meta hollows. I want to start that shit over, you know? You're up. I've used this ship a couple times to cover SRV races, kind of like the ESPN of elite racing, and it's actually really good. Remember earlier I was talking about how you can just pitch it up 90 degrees, you're looking for something, you're just looking out the window. Boom! Let's go to the mountains. Go, 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 go! You see that? Ain't that beautiful? Ooh, a crater. See that mountain over there? Someday I'm gonna climb that mountain. Hope it's not making you queasy with me looking around. If you haven't guessed, Elite Dangerous in VR is fucking beautiful. That is the Witch Space Nebula, I believe. You know what? We can do it. So let's stop. Stop. Normally I just hover and look at it.
Landing gear deployed.
We are carrying 5 tons of meta alloys. So let's be cautious. That is the Witch Head Nebula, not the Witch Space, the Witch Head Nebula. Knucklehead, but this is the Witch Head. What do we do with witches apart from burn them? Burn more witches! Witch Head Nebula. So, and there's actually an engineer out there. I think that's a suit engineer or something, maybe. I don't remember. And you see how those are white? They're occupied. We got bases out there. Colonized. Very cool. So. There's the California Nebula. If you want to go find Thargoids, that's where you go. California Nebula. Try not to get your ass kicked. When you encounter the Thargoids here, you're doing it in space, not over surface stations. So they'll have their escorts with them. And this is Barnard's Loop. And it is one of the few areas in the galaxy which you cannot explore because it's permit locked. No one knows why. You can't go in here. This whole area is permit locked. Closest you can go is this string over here. This nice. You know what? And I don't believe you can go to the horse head either. I'm not sure. They are permit locked. We assume for some kind of future content. That's a big star. So anyhow, that's about where we are. We're over here. So that's what we're looking at. So what we doing? We were doing zoom. In the dark. You're up. Go, baby. 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. This ship has a 4-second boost. You wonder why it's so popular. The Crate Mark II has a 5-second boost, which is what makes it a popular ship among commanders, and it does everything. But that 5-second boost, it means you can keep your ship artificially fast. In other words, I can keep this ship over 500 meters per second. Just boosting it. You can maintain an average over 500 meters per second just by constantly boosting. So we are just hauling ass. Go lower? No, we shouldn't go lower. We are carrying meta alloys, knucklehead. Tell you what though, I'm going to show you some of the cool stuff about flying in VR. Ooh, somebody's looking at it. When you play in flat screen, the game, it's a game. When you play in VR, it's another world. And on landing, I'll show you some of the profound differences between flat screen and VR.
Set course for London pad 03.
Pad 03. And we're coming at it sideways, so gear down. And we're just going to sweep across. Or have to draw a pond. Here we go. This should be pretty close. Yeah, see, VR lets you look left, look right. You don't have to do these weird approaches. You can actually just look and thrust in that direction. Swing the ship around. Going through the mail slot, real easy. You just swing that ass Use the thrusters to swing that ass around and line up. You can always tell the new commander because they're using the stick to do most of the work, trying to maneuver it and finding out I'm still not in the right position. So yep, you gotta use your thrusters. Thrust up, thrust down, thrust left, thrust right. If you're not using that when you're maneuvering, you're not flying right. There we go. Now I have 6. So how many of these do I really want? Atlas Solano in HIP 17694 sell those? I thought this was the only place that sold it. Interesting. I could actually just jump from base to base and buy stuff. Oh! No. Those two listings for Atlas and Solano, those are fleet carriers. Probably scalpers. And the last one is Hudson Observatory. Never been there. Let's go. Hudson Observatory, that's in 17694. One 17694. There we go. One jump. Of course it's one jump. It's 11 light years away. Let's go to this place. Buy their wares.
Detachment complete. Exit is clear.
Who's that now? Boots and tight.
Scan detected.
Somebody scan me?
Port perimeter exceeded. Traffic operations. Signing off.
Of course, I'm jumping to another system, and my fleet carrier's like right over there. I'm going to leave it behind. Take the edges off. Let's see if they got better alloys. Gotta be mindful though, it's precious cargo. Bots and gankers will come after me. Oh, I gotta remember, I don't have a lot of heat sinks. Keep thinking I'm in another ship. One that has multi-dispensers. T7. Never owned a T7. I skipped it. There's so many ships to own. Why would I want to drive a loaf of bread? I mean, honestly, the T7 reminds me of that ship that Leela insists they buy in one of the seasons. Where they replace the ship and they get this bread box that it's super safe, has no windows. It's like a minivan. And, that's what the T7 reminds me of. We're locked down again. Conflict zone. Yeah, I was on last night talking to a new streamer who I friended. He's real new. He's got very few ships. What? Oh, fuck that. And kept telling him, you want to catch your teeth on Pew Pew, you need to go into rings. Go find a low-res site and go basically bum fights. Caspian following me. Yeah, if you're new to Elite Dangerous and you're interested in Pew Pew, first off, being new, don't just skip Pew Pew for a while. Elite Dangerous is not set up for noobs to do combat. Everybody else has a better ship. Everybody else has engineering. Everybody else has Class A parts. And you're still flying your uncle's hand-me-down, or maybe a step or two up. You just get slain, and you'll get mad and you won't want to play, because everybody you meet will kick your ass. And also when you're new, there's this thing where you don't know the ships yet, so you'll pick fights with ships that from a distance don't seem to be all that. And then you'll find out, oh, that's an anaconda. That happens a lot with noobs. They pick a fight with a ship because they can't tell one from another. Like the guy last night, he was going to pick a fight with his ship, and I told him, dude, that's a fertilize. And you're in a Mark III. That guy will use your legs to
Warning,
wipe
you
his
are not
ass.
permitted within this area. This is a restricted zone.
Dicks. Don't they know me?
Request denied. Access denied.
Oh, they give you pad 14.
Proceed to base.
To tell me I don't like me. Pad 14 is a shitty pad. You'll see. That's not bad. Got to go inside. Just fly over this suburban neighborhood. How do these people like all the exhaust when people fly around? No, I do not use autopilot. Real commanders land their own damn ships. Auto land is okay if you're a noob and you're getting to know things, you're still setting up your controls and all that. But you want to call yourself a real commander, you land on your ship. That's all there is to it. What are we doing here? Sorry, we're shopping. Shopping. They lied. They don't sell it here. Huh. Interesting. Where it says produced by, those are all fleet carriers. So meta alloys are 195,000 each. All right. This is the bust. Well, you know what? Let's just look at one thing. There we go. 14 ships available. Really? What are you selling? Sidewinder, got 2, got 1. Sold my hauler, got an adder. Got a couple of those, one of those. He used to have one of those. One of those, 2 of those, 3 of those. Well, 1 Crate Phantom and 2 Mark IIs. I have a lot of ships. Python got one of those. Got one of those. I think I might have 2 of those. I got one of those. 2 of those, actually. Mark III got one of those. Mark IV got one of those. Got one of those. None of those. Never had a Type 6 transporter. It's just offensively ugly. You deserve to be ganked when you fly something that fucking ugly. It's a brick wrapped up in a turd. Anyhow, Diamondback. I got one of those. Diamondback Scout or Explorer. I don't remember which. Courier. I have one of those, and it's like the most underwhelming ship in the history of ships. I had it just because I wanted to see, can you do anything to one of these? And not really. Doesn't even make a good pickup truck. Keelback, just an ugly fucking Type 6 is all it is. Asp Explorer. Actually, those are pretty good. I had a couple hundred hours in one of those. Federal drop ships. If you want a lot of guns, they usually have a lot of gun ports. A lot of people get these just so they can store components in them. Because nobody flies these things. These are for killing. Not to be flown, they're trash. But you have to climb the federal ranks to buy one anyhow, so you climb all the way up and you're finally allowed to buy one and you get it, you're like, what a piece of shit. Type 7, yeah, that's Leela's bread box. Mandalay. I have 2 of those. One of them is for the hut and run, and the other one is a long-legged jumper, I think. That's like the preeminent exploration vessel right now. It goes pretty far. Chieftain. Never buy Chieftain. What a piece of shit. The whole Chieftain family, a bunch of just garbage. Another garbage. Clipper. Meh. Lions Crusader, junk. Challenger, junk. Gunship, junk. Type 8, okay, I guess. It's a cargo vessel. It lands on medium pads. It won't take a fighter, so it's a pickup truck. That's it. and it's just ugly as fuck. I have one, but orca? Yeah, I got one of these. These are kind of cool. The orcas and the dolphins, they run cool. So if you want to make a sneaky, low-profile ship with low heat signature, those two ships are good. Bertolines. That's just made for kicking ass. Mamba. It's a piece of shit. Anyhow, we saw what they were selling. Let's get the fuck out of here. Go back where we came from. We're gonna go back where we came from. Buy one more ton, and then we're done, bitches. We'll move on to the next task on the laundry list, which is that a beer room? Maya, here we go. Jeez, no one's joined the chat. I really am a dick.
Disengage landing pad. You are
Woo, baby. Mandalay. Look at that view. Isn't that beautiful? See that old gas giant swelling in the sun. And then off beyond it is another planet. See that there? This game is just awesome. Beautiful. Go. Go, gadget arms. It's taking a little bit there. Now, I'm not using Super Cruise Assist now because when you use it on bodies, it doesn't drop you out, it orbits the planet. I never liked that, so I'll just handle the approach myself. And the ship actually has a smart throttle, so watch when we get in close, when I want to start a deceleration, I put the throttle at the bottom of the balloon. Set it there, and it will begin a automated descent or a deceleration. It is an intelligent throttle. I mean, this is the year 3311. Their ship's pretty good. This isn't a space shuttle, Soyuz pod. Here we go. And I'm just kind of orbiting it, trying to suss out which side it's on. You can see how it gets lopsided. It tells me that it's over here. There we go. So we're getting set up for approach based on the bulge. There we go. We're going to come in at this angle and then just drop in. And there's Obsidian Orbital, which is actually uses the voice of a popular YouTube streamer named Obsidian, and he's okay. Ever since he At least he took down his Odyssey content. A lot of the streamers got a bad name because when Odyssey came out, it bombed at first. There were a lot of bad videos talking about how shitty it was. Well, after they fixed it and made all those things go away, a bunch of guys like Yamix left it up, kept monetizing it. So we were constantly getting people in the forums and people asking, "Oh, is Elite Dangerous even worth playing?" And it's like it's totally worth playing. They fixed all that shit. But they were like, "Oh, I saw this video on Yamix that said it was shit." Oh. And there weren't people joining the game for a long time. So City and Ant took his down. I don't know if Yamix did or not. I don't give a fuck. But anyhow, it was detrimental to the game because they were leaving people to think it was a shit game. It was all broken. It's like no. It took them like 2 or 3 months to fix the issues, but it works great now. You can't think of Elite Dangerous in terms of a game. It's not like fixing Donkey Kong. Elite Dangerous isn't a game. It's a galactic simulation. And it's got so many components to it. I mean, it is literally a second life. You can just stay here and work a job, work a dozen jobs. That's why I got so many ships. Because I have a different ship for every occupation. Each ship is tuned perfectly for that particular job. And as soon as things feel grindy, I just get another ship. Getting another ship and GTFO, baby. We're down. There's another one of those. I'm going to leave them on. Bada bing, baby! Let's get one more, and then get back on the carrier. Huh. 246,000. That's still not very much. It's not. And you can't mine them. You can't mine these meta alloys. You gotta come out here and buy them. It's a rite of passage. If you're a new player, you gotta figure out how to fly clear out here with like a 13 light year jump range. Which can be done. It's a few jumps. So, I think that's all the meta alloys we're going to do for now. You know what? Let's go to Obsidian Orbital. Just for hits and grins. Gotta get above 40. Here. Chasing it. Obsidian Orb. Remember I mentioned the butt swing? This is the butt swing. You come around, cut throttle, flip, down twist. Keep your nose down a little so you can see the slot coming. And you just slide right down in front of the slot. Try not to overshoot it. Try not to overload speed so you fly past it. Bada bing, just like that. It's the butt swing. Oh, somebody's scanning me. Assholes. Pad 16. Where is pad 16? Right there. Ooh, look at that. Ads for ships. I already own ships. And 2 Kestrels and 1 Corsair. Let's get some fuel. You know, I'm not hearing his voice. This used to have Obsidian Ant's voice when you landed here. I wonder if he fell afoul of the company because of those videos. I don't know. Used to be him. You hear him talking. Kind of an unmistakable voice. Anyhow, let's just see if they sell anything special. That's why I came. I like to buy odd shit and sell it in the middle of nowhere. Let's just see if there's anything weird here. Nothing. No special. And when I say weird stuff, I'm talking like Ganga Ale or different types of weird liquor, coffee, just all sorts of quasi-legal stuff that's hard to find. There's all sorts of weird things that are sold all over for some of it just for missions. You're tasked with go and find me 5 units of Ganga Ale. In fact, I'm not mistaken. I think one of the engineers actually requires Ganga Ale for introduction. It's not him. That's modular terminals, average shields, federal combat, painite, meta-alloys, gold, sensor fragments. Oh, just cash. Cash. Oh, vouchers. Bounty vouchers. Congo! I like this guy from the beginning. Yeah. I don't know why it's flashing. I have access. Yeah, Shinrada. Yeah, this is the guy who does my utilities and scanners. But yeah, to get into Lloyd Jameson, you gotta have 25 units of beer, baby. Oh, and you have to have access to Shinrada Desra. So you have to be elite to get in there. And it's also Ganker Heaven in there, which you shouldn't have a problem with, because if you can get in there, you're elite. You're a big boy. You're a big girl. So you should be able to fend for yourself. It's not like when they're ganking Farseers. That's just wrong. Because the people that are going to Farseers and Deciate, the most of them are total noobs. They're flying ships. They don't have access to engineers. They don't have any money. So when you're ganking them, you're really punching down. But when you go to Shinrada and do it, hey, everybody there is an experienced commander with probably 1,000 hours of stick time. So they know the risks. They know how it works. So if you go to Shinrada, well, I shouldn't tell you this. A lot of people go in solo. I personally think you're a tube if you go in solo. I think if you play full time in solo, I think you're less of a commander than if you play in open. Because it is harder in open. You're using easy mode if you're playing solo. Or even private sessions are still kind of solo. So what were we doing? We were going to get back to the fleet carrier, weren't we? We were just doing whatever. Go. Shall we boost? Of course we're boost. Always boost. Look at that. See that movement? See the rough areas along the edge there? And that ridge line? If we can see that from here, that shit's massive. Interesting. Those things are huge. We should have gotten investigated. But they're big mountains. There we go. Just drop me out. Yeah, it's lazy using Super Cruise Assist this close. Before anybody says, you're not as much of a commander. Fuck you. I got 5,200 hours. 5,000 of those are lying. I've done my paid my dues. Pad 16. Cut the throttle. Yo. Ooh, that was a shitty. I was gonna. Okay. So first things first, refuel, let's transfer inventory to the fleet carrier. There we go. You see, remember I mentioned that I like to buy weird things and then sell them for odd prices? Like, still. I sell those and wine, onion head, gamma strain, liquor, alloys. But I also have buys out for a bunch of other weird stuff at astronomical prices. So if someone wanted, they could make some scratch by bringing me obscure stuff. I just feel like collecting some of the obscure stuff. Anyhow, what we're gonna do here. I think we're gonna go to the racetrack next. Yeah, I gotta look up that site. Actually, before you put your ship away, always. Make sure it's fine. Okay. I might have to go look it up. Give me a few minutes here. I'll be back. Oh. Here we go. Okay. Let's see if I copy pasted it right. There we go. What? Okay, that is 213 light years away. I don't have can't see it. I've never been there. Let's go. Well, there's still room in the system. I don't know if there'll be room over that planet. All right. In the meantime, it's time to undercut the market. And I got a 6 or 7 of those. Meta-alloys. We're gonna put 4 of those for sale. For a slight markup.
1 million credits each.
Now let's do that. Yeah, do it. What the? No. I don't want to sell them all. Not yet. Not till next week. Because I want to save one for somebody. Okay, well, I'll go on sale next week then. Fuck. You can tell it how many you want to buy, but you can't tell it how many you want to sell. Who's that? Seemed awful aggressive. Okay, carrier's jumping in about 13 minutes. So what we're gonna do is disembark, go sit my ass on the bridge while we're waiting for the jump. Gonna get a burrito and a soda and come back. This thing's just gonna sit for like the next 15 minutes. So. As you notice in VR, see, isn't that kind of weird? Why'd they do that? Why couldn't they just give me full VR? Would it have been that hard? Frontier? Sorry, I couldn't find the index button. In VR, for your keyboard, you use super glue to put braille dots on the important keys, like Control V, so you can paste, and the W key for WSAD. F12 for screenshots, but you just put a little dot, build up a dot of super glue, so that it will leave a bump, and that's how you find your keys. Give me a second here.
Ain't jumped yet? We'll get there soon.
Give me a second. Climbing back into the simulator. Oh, shit, dog! Here. Carrier jump initiated. 4 minutes, 27 seconds. We're gonna eat us a burrito. We wait. It's not even a good burrito. It's a cheap frozen burrito. Oh, still nobody on the chat. Here we go. Gotta recalibrate. When you get a fleet carrier, you can bring your friends up here to the command deck. They can sit over in those fancy seats over there. All the riffraff, they have to sit down below. And those people work for you. You can hire a fire or torture them, or whatever you want to do. They belong to you. But yeah, you can let your friends sit over there. And there's also a ready room over there. So all you guys are crying about ship interiors, get a fleet carrier. But then they do get a fleet carrier, and they never spend time in the interiors. It's like, so what do you want interiors for? I'm probably one of 10 different Elite Dangerous streamers running this morning. I'm actually surprised I haven't kicked yet. Saturday's the busiest day. And oftentimes servers will kick you just for volume. Burritos. Leaving. 53 seconds. You've never seen one of these jump? It will blow your mind. No, really. It's not that. It's actually a lot cooler to be at the other end of the jump when the fleet carrier comes out, because it's kind of cool. Big black lightning bolt clouds appear and the ship just slides out of it. We're getting there. You better not crash us into the star. I'm gonna definitely cut you pay. Granted, you'll be incinerated, but still, thought that counts. Whoa. Oh, that's right. We forgot. It actually goes to true VR during the jump. So we know that the ability to do Elite Dangerous in full VR is possible. The game does it. All the stuff and jumping. And if there were other people, we could look at each other and go, hey, dude. But no, like make Frankenstein up there. It's a noise! We gotta recenter. Oh man, why do you go back to this mode? What the fuck? Frontier? Come on, man. I don't do a lot of complaining about you, but hey, who's that guy on the right? That's not who was there a minute ago. Did they do a shift change in the middle? That's not the guy. I don't have that guy on my crew. Who the fuck is that guy? The one on the right. See, except for that bald chick right there who drives the ship, the rest of my crew are all chicks that look the same. Who the fuck is that guy and where did he appear? That's weird. Well, you know what? Let's just take a look here. Oh, I don't want to get up. I want to interact. Yeah, see? She's my bridge crew. And then everybody else looks the same. They're all the same. Except for her. She's kind of on top of him. Yeah, they all kind of the same. So, where did that bald-headed motherfucker come from? That's really weird. Okay, anyhow. We're gonna get up. You're fired. What are you, the fucking holodoc? Somebody bring the doctor on board. Go. Take me downstairs. Move. I'll eat my other burrito. Burrito. You. Why don't you go kill that bald guy? Hey. Go whack that bald guy. You work for me, bitch. And, hey, you new guys, if you ever want to try something cool, get in one of these. Double dog dare you to get in one of these. Go ahead. It's cool. Try it. Let's go to the hangers. Dun. This is all my here. I own all this. See that switch? I own it. See that door? I own it. See those boxes of stuff? I own it. I don't know what's in it. I'm not allowed to open it. I don't have keys to any of this stuff. The crew doesn't let me have access to the dangerous stuff. They've had to bail me out of jail too many times. They know better. I'll give the boss the keys. Here we go. Just make sure I have an SRV on board. Okay, I do have an SRV, and we are looking for... The Happy Bottom Riding Club. For those of you who don't know, that was a bar where the early X-Plane pilots and Chuck Yeager and all those guys hung out at Nellis, I think it was. Just this little hole-in-the-wall bar. It burned down eventually, but that's where they all went and drank after a long day of chasing the sound barrier. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the nav or FSS scan place. One or the other. I don't know which planet the base is on. So,
Landing plan is engaged. Please report for traffic during departure.
oh! Go. Now, Super Cruise is going to handle the flight, drop me out when we get there. I'm going to eat a burrito. That's why Super Cruise Assist is very cool. Burrito. Almost there. Where's my plate? Hard to find the plate later. Scan the beacon, and then I will know all its secrets. Done. So. Rocker point. Devil's Tower. It says it's the same distance. Okay. Let's go to Dropper Point, and I'm sure Devil's Tower is the other end of the race. So, we'll go Gadget Arms. We did empty the car, right? Oh! Yeah, inventory's empty. Commander and Daddy-O! If you're watching and you want to send a friend request, go ahead. Let's get this up. When it comes to using SCO, don't get greedy. That's how you overshoot planets. There's a Python back there and a Sidewinder. Nobody I have to work. Oh, actually, a Python could be a handful. It is a bigger ship than this. Nowhere near as fast as this. My ship is fully engineered. And if it's a bot, their ship is shite. The only time the bots ever put up any kind of a real, have any kind of a decent ship is if they're either military, which are going to have grade A parts and good armor, or they're a target. Like you've got a contract to go and kill some schmo. That schmo will have a pretty decent ship. His henchmen, they'll all have stock pieces of crap with no armor. But that guy's going after, he'll have a decent enough ship to give you a good fight. We've lined up, we got the bulge on this side, so here we go. Part of what I'm doing next is I'm going to look at the course and see if there are obvious ways to go, because it's a cross-country course, 275 kilometers across country, so it's like 3 hours of hard-ass racing. I mean, it's all off-roads. It's tough work for 3 hours. And if you just go straight through the mountains, sure, the SRV will. It's an amazing climber, does amazing stuff. But it's hard. It's hard to run through the mountains like that. So there's Drucker Point. Right on the edge. Right next to that big old mountain. So wait, before we drop in, where is the nearest point? Drucker Point. So Camp Bucky is 287. So, let's flip this around. We're still in Super Cruise. Sorry for Lena Lamonting there. So let's draw our point right there. Bucky is there. Huh. So we're racing from there to there. It doesn't look like bad ground at all. You know what? Let's go to Drucker Point, and we're going to run the course in the ship just to see what it looks like. It doesn't look bad from here, but when you get down in the weeds, see that stuff right there? That shit's rugged. Yeah. Don't look bad from space, but when you get down in it, that's fucked up. So all right, this is the starting point. This is where we're starting the race. I believe, I have to admit, I have not read the rules yet, because once again, I'm an asshole. What? She's telling me to restrict my speed. I'm stuck. I'm parked in the air, and she's cautioning me about going too fast. I tell you, it's because this ship just looks like it's going fast, even when it's sitting still. Now they advertised it saying that it had this cool mountain range behind it, and I have to admit, that is kind of cool. I'm surprised that the race didn't require you to run the snake and just take off that way and ride this ridge line all the way to the end. Instead, they went the other way. You know why? Probably because they realized that the game will only let you put a base within 200 kilometers is the closest you can put another base. So it's a minimum 200 kilometer spacing between your bases. Which means even if the race is over open, flat, smooth territory, you're looking at 2.5 hours of hard driving. Hard cross-country driving. And this is not smooth, glassy territory at all. This is got some ugly ground. That's all ugly in there. This part's not too bad here. So you start off. Actually, this is uglier than it looks when you get down close. We're still 4 clicks high, so. Let's see how it looks down here. See, it's kind of ugly already. This is not open territory stuff. This is bumpy, this is rock climbing. All of this, yeah, you're climbing rocks and stuff. So you're climbing out of it. Gotta admit, this is scenic. This is like Monument Valley shit right here. There's the site. Camp Bucky, because this is a Buckyball race. I'm guessing they heard about me building bases close enough for race courses, and they thought they'd try. Because I have a racetrack that's 5 bases strung together. So, not so bad. Not seeing a lot of terrain to deviate. This is ugly. Oh, yeah. Great. That's going to suck to go through. I'll have to see about maybe going around that. You're free to take whatever course you want. And I'm actually surprised I haven't seen the other racers out there. Unless they're all in solo or private server. A lot of the racing groups, they do this stuff in private because of the gankers. Gankers are the reason you can't have nice things. But not to play devil's advocate, but the thing about gankers in the game, people complain and they hate them and they despise them and all that. But that's what makes this elite dangerous. That's why I say if you're playing in solo, you're just playing elite. You're not playing elite dangerous. You're just playing elite light. Oh my God, this is awful right here. Oh my God, driving through this part? This is going to be terrible to drive through. This may be like a 3 or 4 hour race. Wow. This is ugly. This is mad dog. I'm going to have to trace this course a couple times and try and find some ways to avoid this really ugly stuff. And it has to be really simple vectors because everything is different from the ground. I don't see a lot of way around. I mean, it's kind of shit terrain everywhere. There's going to be a grueling race. Oh, Jesus. And we got to go over this? Oh, fuck me. We're going to have to find a way around this. We have to come up like over here or something. I guess you probably could climb this. The SRVs will climb that shit pretty well. And I think you'll lose points on this one if you repair without docking. They want you to dock and repair. Because it's like a pit crew. You have to pit. So I guess I could see that. I usually on my races, if I allow them to repair, it's only repair refuel in the SRV. I auto-fail you if you get in the ship. And that's a cheat thing. That's a cheat thing. Because I don't want somebody going and setting some astronomical record on one of my courses because he got back in his ship and flew there in thrusters. You know? I don't want the guy to have top of the leaderboard because he cheated. You get that SRV back in the ship, you fail. Boom, you're out of the race. To me, that's just too much room for cheating. Wow, this is. I mean, it's pretty territory, but when you're in an SRV, this is ugly. Oh my God, this is gonna be nasty. I'm gonna have to rerun this course, but I am not seeing easy path. Oh my God, look at this. This is cool. Come on, baby. We're not carrying any metas anymore, so we can have some fun. Let's get down in the weeds, baby. Those are usually the last words spoken by people before they respawn on their fleet carrier. What up? Cumulus granite. In case you don't know, cumulus granite is a particular type of weather phenomenon known as a rock in a cloud. Cumulus granite is what pilots call mountain in a cloud. You run into one of those, show's over. Okay, this part here looks interesting. This isn't too bad, but you're really working for your lunch here. There is no wide open flat terrain on this planet. It is grizzled, and it's 0.15 G, so it's a light gravity. So you're really going to be bouncing around. You're going to be getting airborne all the time. See, I personally, if I'm in an SRV race, I kind of prefer a little bit of gravity. So the base I mentioned that I built, that has a 0.51 gravity. So the SRVs stick to the ground a little better. You gotta watch out when you're running cargo there, because now you have real gravity. This isn't too bad here. I mean, you're still working for your lunch, but this is better, a little better. Yeah, this is still booty hopping. This is still, even when you get down in the sand over there, it's bumpier than it looks from the air. It looks, those sandy patches look nice from the air, but they're not all that when you get down there. You gotta learn to spot that shit in this game. So many times I've seen an area where, oh, that's nice and flat. And then when you actually get out, it's like, no, not so much. 45 clicks out. But yeah, you got a couple of these little runaway patches, and that's it. This is going to be 275 kilometers of Not the good hump. The military hump. For all you civilians out there humping memes, hiking with a rock, hiking with a machine gun, a mortar, some other heavy object of torture that the sergeant made you carry. You know what I'm kind of surprised is that they didn't put this site on top of that mountain. That would have made a kind of a cool finish. Of course, judging by this right here, you're going to come up to this, and I guess this is the finish, which from the SRV, from the ship here, it may not look like much. Oh, it's a little hill, but in the SRV, this is a mountain. So yeah, I guess you'll come over this, you'll conquer it, you'll feel like you just did Everest, and then who are these guys? There's people all over. It's a construction site. Who are these bozos? Yeah, it's still under construction. Now, what's cool about these construction sites is some of them actually set up to be race tracks. Which is kind of cool. Look at that. There is a course all the way around. There's a starting gate right there. Look, watch, I'll show you. See? You start there. You take off. You go through the gates. Round and around the rabbit run. And you go through here, around here. All the way around there. So yeah, there's totally this course. And back around and bada bing. And you get into it through here and over here. But it's this kind of a W-shaped race. You get in an SRV. It's kind of fun. Let's try it. I got an SRV. I can drive. All right, so you ship me out the back. Look, some other people here. Not real people. Boss. Stupid boss. Come on, baby. There's an ugly ass TH. So, we would start off along here, come racing through here like a mad dog. Boom, boom, boom. Zoom, zoom. Through here, and just keeps going through these gates. I'm not driving real fast because I'm not used to this course. And if I remember correctly, way down here. Past the big AA batteries. All the way to the end. Turn right at the disgusting gas tanks. No! Turn here. We're in the middle of the W. We're going to hang a left down here at the end. Right along here. Now on the right side of the W. And we're going to go down to the end here. And the start line. He's the winner! #1! First place! Daddy-o! Who's your daddy? Well, I mean, somebody's dead, not yours. Unless you fuck with me, then I'll be here dead. Okay, now that I've laid down tracks, of course, let's do some loony hopping, baby. For those of you wanting to get into racing, the speed that I'm going at, this is how you practice. A lot of people think, oh, you get out and drive as fast as you can. No. Take the course, you drive it, get used to it, learn the corners, run it through, get your muscle memory down, and then steadily start upping your speed. If you're crashing and flying off the track while you're racing, it means you're trying to go too fast. You're going faster than your skill level. So you gotta improve your skill level before you improve your speed. So you just slowly speed it up. But yeah, these are pretty cool race tracks. But that's not why we're here. We are here to practice the big race. Oh, I didn't realize what I was doing. Hit my stick forward. One thing about these SRVs, when you're hitting the bumps in the bumpy terrain, you actually want to have the stick pressure back a little bit. You want to take pressure off the front wheels so they don't bounce as much. And you can maintain control. Look at that guy. Ooh, a crate mark too. Is he legal? Clean. Racing services. That's weird. Racing services. Okay. I got groceries coming home in a few minutes. Shit. Ran into the wall. Knucklehead. That's what shields are for. Anyhow, I got groceries coming in a few minutes. So we'll have to leave you briefly. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Nice view. Yes, I'm kind of surprised he didn't finish the race climbing this big Jeez, look at that. Would you like to climb that in an SRV? Oh my god. This is a big mountain. We're going straight up. Oh my god, could you imagine climbing this in an SRV? Getting to the top like that. This would be half the race. Are we at the tippy top? Tippy top. This is tippy top, baby. Okay. Want to know how high this is? I'll show you. off to the side. It is 3.7 kilometers tall. 4. It's actually 4 kilometers tall. So tall that is. I mean, you could climb it. But it climbing it should be a race unto itself. In other words, go into Copilot and just create a race from here to there and back. In a race like this, I would free fall on the way back. You just take your SRV, zoom, fly. Thrusters, fly, and race back. Like that. So yeah, I would make this a separate race. I don't think I'd make people race 275 kilometers and then climb the behemoth. So they probably do have a race for that. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe even an after-dinner activity or something. So now we're going to take a little bit higher view of this course. Rocker point is that way. So look at this thing. I am just not seeing. Well, I guess if you head it out. Probably easiest to head here, skirt that ugly stuff. So if I aim for that peak, this right along here. So when I come back, I want to go to the right of this peak. I mean, somewhere over here. Everything from the peak. If I come to the peak, that's your reward. Let's see what that looks like up close. I'll show you this will not be ideal. Oh God, yeah, this is just shaking fillings out of your teeth. These are lava flows. This is all rock. It's not dirt. It's rock. Lava flows. And driving through these lava flows, OMFG. Avoid as much as possible. It's rough. It's just banging. So, and remember, go to the right of the peak when you come in. You go through the peak. You are fuck it. So. That's a pretty distinct little peak. So then from here, where would we go? You don't want to go through that crater. That's going to kind of really eat up a lot of time. Because craters have more surface space than the terrain around them. So if you drove from here to here, that may be a kilometer. But when you drive through a bowl, that's a kilometer and a half or more. It's much more real estate to cover. When you got this running through the middle. Yeah. I mean, you might be able to jump that. If you can get up to speed on the lava flows, mainly to stay out of there. So it looks like there's this line of sand along here. Problem is tapping into this from the ground. Because from the ground, you can't see shit. Yeah, I mean, you probably come along this side would be easier than the other side. Yeah, it's just all lava flows. This is an ugly planet. Oh God, right there? Yeah. See, you thought all the sand was nice? You can't hit these rocks up bounce all over the place. Yeah, this is an ugly planet. It's a puzzle. Okay, so here's a breakaway sand line here. Then you're back into shitting. Wow, they really picked a tough planet into this. This is gonna be a tough race. Those guys at Buckyball don't fuck around. They come up with some pretty crazy races. And I have to admit, I believe this is the first time racing with Buckyball. I usually race with the Elite Racing League. Who are also pretty cool. The Racing League likes to do more straight racing. SRVs, Vipers, maybe a Sidewinder course. Straight racing. You got a course, loop, you're the winner. Buckyball, they like to have multi-part races. Like, you start off on foot, and you jump into space, you go to another planet, you land, you switch to an SRV, drive the next waypoint. They like to make it multi-discipline. Oh God, look at this. So this is going to suck right in here. This whole belt that goes through the middle. Is there an easy way to avoid it? I don't really see them. It's just ugly. Anyhow, Buckyball, they have a different type of race. And probably the reason I haven't done a lot of Buckyball racing is because I don't like the on-foot stuff. I don't like that ridiculous screen. When you fly in VR, you have that stupid-ass screen. So I don't do a lot of on-fun stuff. All that operation stuff. So this is okay. Once we get past that cheesy stuff, then we got another small crater. So even the sandy areas are ugly as fuck. Then this gets ugly again. I don't know if it's even worth it to try and map horse. It's all ugly. I'm just not seeing any non-excruciating paths. And that's how it looks from the air. It looks way better from the air than it does from the ground. Okay, now this is hideous. Oh my God. Now that peak right there, that could be. Okay, the base is directly behind. Okay, so I'm in a direct line between the two. This is exactly in the middle between the two. Or a line between the two. Yeah, I want to come right through here. So I want to be to the left of that spire, which really sticks out. It'll be easy to spot. There's three actually. So at 118 kilometers, well, I go to the left of that spire. And to the right of this stuff. So there is a pathway through here. Oh, see, that's going to be annoying. So I will snake around it, and then all of this is going to be grueling. So I remember 118 clicks on the spire on the right, and ugly shit on the left. I wonder what it looks like from the ground. That's the first thing I'll get to. What does it look like from the ground? Let's get down low so we can get a better vantage. Huh. This is a big area. In fact, the entrance to it is marked by these two big craggy ugly things. Very scenic. Look at that, it's still 119 out. In terrain like this, you can probably go about 75 clicks an hour. That's not counting bathroom breaks, stretch your legs, or whatever you're going to do. Oh, geez, look at that. See that right there? We'll have to go around that big sawtooth. It's interesting. The planet has a grain to it, and it looks like when they laid out the course, they intentionally went against the grain, so that you would have these features perpendicular to the path. This isn't too bad. Probably want to go around this crater. Yeah, I gotta be sure to avoid that. Chances are I'll probably go right through it. Still no one in the chat. Come on, lurkers. Oh, something. Tracker point. Wait, we can see it from here. Looks like there's no wood in that crater. Oh, and there's another wave. So it's like every 50 kilometers, this rough shit pops up. And this, fuck, we don't want to go around it. We don't want to go through it. Yeah, maybe. I think what I'm going to do, after I bring in the groceries in a few minutes, I'm going to unload the SRV and try the course. I'll also check and see if it's got a race in Copilot. I might be able to even log an official score to beat. Almost there. As a full-size sport they built here. This is a bit of hauling. I built a couple of those, I think. And it's a fair amount of hauling. You need a fleet carrier to do it right when you build these bases. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this particular base actually has an impromptu SRV course, and we've raced it before. Oh, you know what? I better land, because I hear the groceries. All right, ladies and germs, when I come back, we're going to unsheath the SRV and try this course. So give me about 15 minutes to do some groceries. I'll be back. 2 more minutes. Here.
Good morning, system load in progress. Just give me a few seconds here to warm up my circuits, then I'm all yours, your hotness. You have missing keybinds that are required for course plotting. Check the voice log for details. I will disable course plotting for the time being.
Hey, I'm back. Had to get groceries.
Systems and station data
Wife
has
brought
been
home
updated.
12 pack of Dos Equis.
We have some setup
Had to
tasks
get that in the
outstanding.
fridge.
Check the warning messages in the voice log.
Okay. We are launching Copilot.
Last tick was 7 hours and 38 minutes ago.
Copilot, shut up. Anyhow,
Commander, there is a new Galnet article since your last session, titled Colonia 10th Anniversary Celebrations Get Underway. It's been a while. I thought you'd fucked off without me. All subroutines loaded and online. Ships ready to go. What's the plan for today, Commander?
we're doing some racing. We're at the wrong base, though. I
We're
read
aboard
the...
Clobarella, your Cobra Mark V.
I
The
know.
maximum jump range for this ship is 46.97
Shut up.
light years.
Okay. Trying to remember how to use Copilot. Crap. How do you use Copilot in game? I don't remember. Right, it doesn't work in VR. Give me a second. I'm running way too much stuff right now.
Federal intel guys are saying the enclave could get locked down soon. Yeah, once the shooting starts, nobody wants witnesses. More competition. Funny how every statement says they're protecting freedom or maintaining order. Always sounds nicer when written by a press office.
There we go.
Can't believe it. Ran into old Macker again. Said he's setting up a machine shop on one of the new builds.
Mock up. The guy who used to weld his coffee mug to the workbench.
Legend. Hope he's still got all his fingers.
Said he's happy. Believes in the expansion. Said it's the first time he's felt useful in years.
That's the thing.
Oh, you idiot.
This is Tracker Point Space Traffic Control. We have you on sensors. Welcome.
Can't see it, but I'm getting a bit of lag because I'm running a lot of apps. I'm trying to find Tracker around.
Sending your dock number now. Received.
How did these guys get 23 minutes?
07 Tracker Point Control.
I don't buy that.
An exploration vessel.
That's bullshit.
Requesting docking.
They did not do that in 23 minutes.
Exploration vessel.
And scarabs.
07.
Bullshit.
Check your panel for landing information and welcome to Hyades Sector ZU-Y D68. Leg stretch approved.
I don't believe any of these. Wait a minute, Alec Turner got a 30 minute?
It's good to be back in populated space.
Good to have you. Enjoy your visit.
Huh. Okay. How was he able to get 30 minutes? Says SRV.
Anyone else getting read? 87621.
Okay, well, we're gonna do it.
Yeah, the fighting's spilling over into civilian routes.
Great. There's Thargoids now this. At least Thargoids didn't argue over jurisdiction.
You need to board your SRV and move to within 20 meters of the start location to begin, Commander. Directions to the start point have been loaded on the guidance computer.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm switching back. Uh-oh. I think I've overloaded the system. Come on. Here we go. All right. We got our Camp Bucky. We're going to drive back. We're going to try this course. Yeah, I don't know about those time zones people had. It's 10 minutes to fly there at 500 meters per second, which is 100 times faster than SRV. Unless you don't have to drive the whole thing in the SR. Maybe there's something. My impression was you're driving the whole 260 kilometers. the words of Red Leader, almost there. That's somebody right there. That's what he said right before he blew up. Good old Red Leader. Here we go. Hovercraft was supposed to go here. Right. Almost there.
Loitering infraction detected. Clear pad approach immediately to avoid flyover slope.
We just got a fine of 500 credits slapped on us for blocking the landing pad.
That's kind of a dick. Park. Why are they going on? Dickheads. Alright, let's look around and see where the starting place is. Somewhere in the perimeter it says. We don't want to block any paths. We already got one fine against us. Get too many fines. People want to hunt you. Because you're wanted. So I believe we have to go here to start. Remember that little racetrack we were on earlier? Yeah. My tracks are still here. What a game.
We've been traveling for a while now. Want to play a game to pass the time? I spy with my little eye.
Hold on a minute. I have to do some work with excess overlay. Give me unos segundos, señor. Use the controller.
T-Mag is online.
Okay. Okay. Start point is over here. I don't know if you can see this or not, but I've got a co-pilot screen in my lap. The co-pilot screen has an arrow at a distance and tells me where to go.
We're in position to begin. Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 20 meters or less. You should be parked just behind the outer wall, facing a heading of roughly 14 degrees with Dracker point targeted for reference. Put on your handbrake to signal you are ready. You are a little outside the starting zone, Commander. Reposition your SRV closer to the waypoint and put on your handbrake again. We're now in position to begin the time trial. Start phrase. Release your handbrake to start the time trial. Invalid coordinates, Commander.
I'm gonna run a stopwatch at the same time. Fuck is a stopwatch? There it is. No. Pause. Delete. Stopwatch. Start. Well, you gotta do. Silly ass phone. Okay. We are ready to start. Drucker point is over there. 260 kilometers of hard driving. All I do is let off my parking brake, and we are gone. Ready. I should stock up on beer. Now I gotta soda. In a burrito. Burritos, Go. This is it. Spend as much time in the air as I can. I need to straighten it up, though. Okay. I'm going to need to repair much longer. Dropper point. Where are we going? This is. Why didn't you jump back? Are you a knucklehead? That is a bunch of stuff here. And then these plants over stupid cactus. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Droppers over here. there's like three types of plants on this planet. Interesting. Here we go. Get us in a groove. We're trying to actually jump from spot to spot. Really. But I'm banging my hole pieces. Hey, we've done 5 kilometers. Yeah, we're really cooking. See, this is why I prefer some gravity in my race tracks. This is too low gravity for this terrain. It kind of makes it a really frustrating course because you're just bouncing around. This is lower gravity than the moon. So, you're just boing, 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 boing. More life forms.
At 59%.
Keep spinning out. I really miss my yoke. Yokes are the best way to drive. Sticks are not as good. Someday we should make it so we can drive over the weeds. Alright, we got some open space. Do some running here for a little bit. Got ugly again though. My hole is down to 55%, so I gotta decide how I'm gonna fix that. They encourage you to recall your SRB to do it, which, as I mentioned earlier, I don't care for. That opens up an avenue for cheating. And the way the Copilot Racing app works is you can actually just make it an autofill if they get in the ship, which is the way I prefer to do it. You should not be getting in the ship. It's an SRB course, fix it on the way. That's what those off-road courses do. Wow, this is a nice hill to come down. This is that mountain that I was talking about having to climb. I guess going down is not so bad. Here we go. Let's just skip a lot of it. Always got to save a little bit of boost for the landing. You'll damage your hull.
Hull at 33%.
Hey.
SRV repair completed. Beloved, this ISNT an invitation for you to drive like a maniac though. Oh, never mind.
I guess it's a good thing I came in practice. I'm driving fast. You're like new. Holy shit, you suck balls. Not even your own. Some other plumber's balls or something like that. Jump. Watch out for that rock. Right now. Shit. Let's go climb it over here. That's just ugly. That is ugly road. Not this one. We still got a long ass.
Hull at 76%.
Yeah, I saw. You drove us into. Wow, this is a shit. Whole planet is shit. The whole thing is just lava flows. What can I hit? I didn't hit anything. Come on, man. that boost up.
Hull at 58%.
Man, you're a chump. Ah, this is ugly. You know what? Get out of this. And probably this too. We're all banged up. See, it's this low gravity. It just makes this unfun race. We need a little more gravity. And for right there.
Hull at 39%.
God damn it. Stay on the fucking ground already. The gravity's too low for this kind of a course. This is a flying course. It's not an SRV course, it's a booster course. What, baby?
SRV repair completed.
You want cat? I
Let's
got
try
controllers
multi-task
here in my
quarantine.
lap. Hold on. Hey, cat. I'm busy racing. That's why the door was closed. You're not welcome. Go away. Nope, I'm gonna have cat in a minute. I gotta like it. Can't drive between my laptop. Just make it your life. What? Told you I'm doing stuff here. What? I'm racing, baby. Okay, I'm racing, baby. What? Come on. I'm gonna be busy for a couple hours. That's why the door was closed, cat. Read the room. This just goes on and on and on. We've done 30 clicks.
Hull at 77%. Commander Chartreux has gone offline.
Good for him. What the fuck? God damn. 200 more kilometers of this shit? They just weren't thinking. They picked this gravity. Guys, hold out for some gravity next time. Don't pick these light planets with this terrain. It's great terrain, but it's the wrong gravity. It's made the whole race. Of course, the secret to this run is to not be on the ground. It's to use thrusters the whole way. It's not actually a race course. It's a thruster course, and that's how those guys got those times. But you see,
At 46%.
if you gotta know the trick to fly, then the race really isn't open for people of all levels. This race is designed for advanced racers. It's not designed. And a lot of times, one of the reasons that racing we like to set up SRV races is because everybody can do an SRV race.
Your hotness.
Even the newbiest noob can do an SRV
To
race.
drive like a
Buy an
maniac.
SRV.
Never mind.
That's it. But if the course requires special skills, then it's really not set for anybody again. So this is kind of an advanced course, not for noobs. And not even for regular racers. Yeah, just find something with 0.5 gravity next time if you're going to pick a terrain like this. Oh my god, you're just a fucking bouncy ass beach ball nightmare. Boing, 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 boing. What were you guys thinking? You gotta be jumping from sandbox to sandbox. Shit, now we're jumping backwards. Oh! Into a rock. Okay, there's something going on with my controls. Give me a second, dude. Motherfucker, stop. Motherfuck. Oh yeah, we can turn that shit off. Shit. Motherfucker. Okay. Here we go.
Keybind changes detected. I will make a backup copy of the keybinds file whenever you make a change, and will put an info record into my voice log.
Good for you.
Hull at 77%.
Okay. Change. Damn. Turn off the drive assist first. Why is the engine at full speed? Damn it. Stop.
49%. SRV repair completed. Commander, let's try not to test the warranty.
Yeah, I tried adjusting the controls just to see, but it's still just frustrating. It's just too low gravity for this terrain. So yeah, just have to do the leapfrog. It's not really racing. You just try to stay in the air as much as possible. Which I really don't care for a lot, to tell you the truth. The fuck was the handbrake going? Damn. I'm going to park this for a minute and get a drink. It's getting hot here in my office because I think somebody's been fucking with my air conditioning again. I'll be back in 10. Why is it so fucking hot in here? Damn it. Motherfucker! Fucking thing. Just stay put. Okay, where is my waypoint? God damn. All right, let's try this for a while.
Chartro is online.
Dude.
39%.
Damn.
Hull at 39%.
Damn it.
SRV repair completed. Commander, this ISMT an invitation for you to drive like a maniac though. Oh, never mind.
Next thing you know.
100%.
Damn it. Almost. Practicing the skip, because that's how the guys do it.
Fuel replenished. Stun. Because running out would just be unbearable, I'm guessing. SRV repair completed. Stud. We can buff out the scratches later.
Pick a spot. Bounce. You gotta be full throttle. Touchdown. Nope, not like that. No, go ahead.
Commander Tailspin Tony is online.
Here we go. But you're aiming for nice flat path. You don't want a big park. You just go from point to point. Hit it at full speed, and then don't go too high. You want a flat course. And we'll try and flatten out here. See? Bounce. Full speed. Keep a flat course. Touchdown. Right there in that spot. Next bounce. See if we can get up on top there. Here we go. There we go. Nice bounce. And put a bounce right about there. We're going for that little peak right there. Bounce. Full throttle. Give us a nice flat course. Looking to go right down here for the next one. Boink. That fucking loud.
Hull at 72%.
Yeah.
Hull at 58%.
See, that's one of the problems with the game, though. That it doesn't draw the boulders very far in advance. So you'll be setting up for a landing spot. You almost have a boulder. It's like, well, pick that spot if there's a boulder there in the first place. I know I'm running a lot of software, but you think your rendering distance would be better. Yeah, they just, what up? Hit planet. 0.15. This isn't even moon gravity, people. Fuck, man. Think there were no rocks there when I was aiming for that spot. I just painted them. Alright, let's get back into our rhythm. It's the only way to do this race is to skip the whole thing. Yeah, this is some ugly territory.
Home at 39%.
Yeah.
SRV repair completed. Sir, who knew duct tape works in space? Skip right there. Weak. Still no one in the chat. Fuck you. No one joining. It's because I'm a dick. Nobody wants to talk to me. I'm an asshole. God damn it. Why can't this thing have something besides, for the throttle setting besides all on or all off? You know? Something always pissed me off. Got a PlayStation gas pedal. Where is it? There? No, we need to go there. Yonts is online.
Who? Yons? Dude!
Alright, stabilize. At 80%.
Yons is offline.
Yons is going to a private server. That's what it's doing.
Hull at 68%.
So.
Hull at 59%.
Yeah. Motherfucker. Get a planet with some fucking gravity next time. Jesus fuck. Just playing on the moon bullshit's getting old fast. Fuck, man. At least 0.4 gravity next time. Jesus Christ, 0.15 gravity. What the fuck? That's not a racetrack. It's a goddamn bouncing ball track. Fucking 3 hours of bouncing ball skimming the surface. Get a planet with some gravity next time.
is offline.
Damn it, damn it. Damn, it's just a brutal fucking course. I don't think I'm going to compete tomorrow. I gotta film it, but I don't think I want to compete in this race. We can bounce off the top right there. Boing! Bounce off the top of that. I don't think I'm going to go. We did it. Like moguls on the ski trail. Gonna come down that clear spot right there. Full pedal. Bounce right on this ridge. Boing! Bouncing into this clear. Oh, it's a rock. We'll bounce on this little hilly here. Boing! And then we'll bounce to this other little hilly here. Oh, there we go. Look for the next little spot to bounce at. Oh, here. Keep those wheels turning. Ooh, all those pretty blue flowers. God damn it. See, that rock wasn't there. That fucking rock wasn't there before. Just fucking drew that rock right in front of them. Bitches.
SRV repair completed. Skipper, we can buff out the scratches later.
Thank you, girl. My soda pop. God damn it. Okay, that rock was there. I admit it, that rock was there. I just didn't. Because I was focusing on drinking my soda pop. See, this is low gravity shit. All this bouncing around the fucking beach ball. It's annoying. right, let's get our rhythm back. Look for your next bounce. A little ridge right about there. Right on top. Baby. Keep it flat.
Hull at 79%.
What the fuck? I should have gone over that. You shouldn't have taken damage on that. Go right over. Those mountains, I remember those from the preview. They are going to be ugly.
Hull at 59%. 36%. SRV repair completed. Boss, let's try not to test the warranty.
Oh. It's actually in sight from here. Only 42 clicks. I've never had to use a throttle this much for the thrusters. Gosh, you mentioned my thumb sore. Not a fan of this truck. Not at all. There's no fun parts. It's just all brutal. I mean, it's bragging. It's the truck. That's about it. So yeah, you gonna do it twice? Fuck no. I'm doing this. Here you go. Right off that.
Hull at 78%.
Okay, I can't tell if anyone's tuning in. Right now we're doing the rocker run. It's actually being timed because I'm using Copilot. This is a Copilot race. Tomorrow, everyone's going to get together and race it live. So I thought I'd come out and try it today, and then tomorrow I'll cover it as a streaming channel, not as a competitor. I tell you though, you're going to do this course, you got to learn to skip. You can't drive this course. It's a skipper. And by skipping, I mean watch. We're going to touch down right down here with full throttle. Boing! Oh, we're going the wrong way. We'll just sit down and right ourselves.
Hull at 58%.
Yeah. We fucked up. Anyhow, what we're trying to do is skip it down the ground as little as possible. We're going to skip it right in here. So you're kind of skipping it, bouncing, letting your thrusters recharge. You gotta go into full throttle. Fuck! We're gonna go up and over this thing. Up and away. Here we go. Boing. And we're gonna bounce here. Oh, I guess we'll just clear it.
Commander Lonely Theppelet is online.
Lone Wolf. Good for you. Wait. Oh, only 133 clicks to go.
Hull at 35%. SRV repair completed, sweetie. Back in one piece. Well, mostly.
Too high. I was actually starting to make me car size. I don't get car size. So that means this course is something. Off. Oh, damn. Boost off this one.
Hull at 79%.
Damn it.
39%.
Hang it, hang it. You're getting a little better than halfway. This thing really is making me car sick. So if you play in VR, I don't know if you want to take this course or not. You'll probably get hurt by this one. Take a break for a second here. What the fuck? Thumb hurts. Oh.
It's got more dents than holes now. Hull at 40%. Hull at 39%. SRV repair completed. Boss, let's try not to test the warranty.
Motherfuckers. Here we can actually see Rocker Point for the first time. We just got to go 105 kilometers.
Hull at 51%.
See, this shit gets old. This low gravity shit just fucking gets old.
Hull at 39%.
This is not a race for actually, it's not even a race. It's a skip race. It's not a track race. Fuck. God damn. Again. This kind of terrain adds some gravity. Doing skip tricks and just frustrating for the majority of drivers. But then the course is meant to be difficult. But if it's frustrating, no one's going to want to run. So what's the point? There's the point. Let's get out of these mountains.
SRV repair completed. Commander, we can buff out the scratches later.
All this spinning out stuff. This is a result of low gravity. Your wheels have no traction. Everything is bouncy because you only weigh 10 tons.
Commander Tailspin Tony has gone offline. At 77%.
What was that? I should have gone over that. Did I run into one of those plants? planets have the rigidity of grams. Well, even though I was running the co-pilot app so I could place an official score, apparently they have an undeclared waypoint just outside of the starting point, 206 kilometers behind me. So if I want to complete the race, I have to go back, find that fucking checkpoint that was undeclared, accomplish it, and then start the race all over again. That shit's not gonna happen. That's why I started a stopwatch. I had a feeling it didn't work. Damn it. You know, whatever it is, straight back behind me. Now, when you create these race strips, you can have them tell you things. Like after you pass something, it'll tell you where your next waypoint is, or where to head. So I'm not going to have an official time for this track, even though I'm going to spend 3 hours running it. I won't have an official time, so I'm not happy with this track at all. I'm definitely just going to cover it tomorrow, and I'm not going to race it myself. It's just agony. Even skip it, fucking agony. This is not a fun course. This is a course so you can brag and tell your friends that you did it, but as far as being pleasurable, there's nothing fun about this course. The fact that I've not been streaming today, I would have secretly quit this shit like an hour and a half ago.
Hull at 57%.
Driver off. Driver on.
Stop.
Fleet carrier jump to Hyades sector Zoo ID 68 near Hyades sector Zoo ID 68-4B has now been initiated.
Yeah. Get my fleet carrier directed.
Hull at 38%. SRV repair completed. Commander, at least it's got more dents than holes now.
I was in a great mood when we started this race. Now I'm car sick and irritated and tired. Yeah, I'm definitely racing. Actually, I like it on an appropriate planet. On some planets, the low gravity is collapse. But if there's a lot of terrain, no. You're just beach ball. We shouldn't have been stressed here. Fuck. Fucking hate this track. I really do. I'm gonna finish this race. Hopefully I don't hurl before I finish. But it's not really a racetrack. It's a skip track. See? Watch. Boing. You gotta keep skipping. That's the only way to do it. You gotta skip. You can't race. There's not enough open territory. God damn it. Just gets fucking tired. And those times, it says 33 minutes. Oh, shit.
Handbrake race is on.
So you want to come up, you want to play John. Oh!
Hull at 79%.
Places, rock.
Just nowhere to skip here. Damn it! Fucking hate this course.
Hull at 54%. SRV repair completed. Commander, your new duct tape works in space. Damn it.
Why are these solid? They're fucking plants. Let's get back on course. I was doing really well until the plants got me. Fucking plants, man. God, are we there yet? Fuck.
Hull at 59%.
I don't swear what and I don't get car sick. I don't get VR motion sickness. I don't get sick in planes. I don't get sick in roller coasters. But I'm fending off a hurl now. I do a lot of VR. In fact, I only play VR. I don't play flat screen games. So if I'm getting motion sickness from this thing, it's just a fucked up course. That's all there is to it. I have multiple headsets. I've been doing this for, I don't know, 10 years or so.
Hull at 38%. SRV repair completed. Commander, we can buff out the scratches later. fueled and dangerous, Commander.
What the fuck? That was not much of an outcrop. We should not have let that happen.
Hull at 79%.
God.
Hull at 50%.
What the? We didn't run into anything.
Hohenzollern is online.
Fuck him.
Hull at 37%. SRV repair completed, Commander. At least it's got more dents than holes now.
Oh, mercy. Okay if I stay in there. God, damn! What did I hit? There was nothing there. See, sometimes I think they misdraw these edges. These slopes are actually steeper in the game to the computer than they are to me. God damn. All this low gravity shit. Yeah, no traction, nothing at all. Just fucking drives me out.
Upgrade is on.
Hull at 59%.
Fuck off. Oh, fucking bomb it. I'm serious. This is really making me car sauce. I'm dying to get out of this thing. I'm fucking running a hurdle as soon as I finish it. Jesus Christ. Okay, take a break. Jeez. wow. Okay. Let's see if we can do these last few kilometers. Knock them out so we can say we did it. And done with this thing. Fuck me.
Hull at 37%. SRV repair completed. Commander, that should help reduce your no-claims bonus.
There it is. You can actually see it. This low gravity shit. I really do not like this race flow. It's like they picked the course from the air, set up the track, and then decided to try it.
Hull at 78%.
Half tempted to get out and walk.
Hull at 57%. Hull at 38%.
Fuck off!
SRV repair completed. Commander, SRV repairs for when boulders pop up in unexpected places.
God damn it.
Oh, that's 67%.
Fuck off. God damn it. The terrain can't even skip it. What are you guys thinking, man? This is supposed to be fun. This is not fun. This is fucking agonizing. It's fucking tiring. God damn. This makes me not want to race anymore. And I like racing. And I don't want to do it anymore. As soon as I get there, I'm going to fucking park the simulator and go do something else. God damn, you guys fucking have taken all the fun out of this. Oh man, I gotta stop.
Oh, that's 59%.
I got really close that time. Okay. Just a couple more kilometers. Let's see if we can finish it without hurling. 28 kilometers. Bump out of this. I want to get airborne. It makes me car sick. This is just a fucked up course. God damn! I hate this fucking course. You know what? I can't endorse this course. Racing is supposed to be fun. If I bring people to this track, they will never race again. They'll fucking sweat off a racing if I start telling people to come to this track. Sorry guys, I can't endorse your track. It's not a fun track. Racing is supposed to be fun. This is just fucking work. I feel like I should be on the goddamn clock for this. I really should. Somebody should be paying me to do this because this is work. Fuck what we're doing.
Race is on.
28 kilometers. 26.
Ugh.
Hear it.
SRV repair completed. Commander, let's try not to test the warranty.
Joke went flat 3 hours ago.
Hallo.
Upgrade system. Upgrade system.
Hull at 78%.
Somebody join? Eighteen clicks to go. There it is. 17 clicks away. Oh. Wrong one.
Upgrade system.
There yet? Oh.
Hull at 59%. Commander Chartreux has gone offline. Hull at 38%. SRV repair completed. Commander. New duct tape works in space. Hull at 75%.
All right, folks, that's the end of today's stream.